Clarification, I am trying to get music pulled up.
Hello.
Okay. Oh, god damn it. Alright. Alright, everyone. We're getting started in a moment. Yep, just as I expected, Discord decided to close on me. Oh wait, Sonic, let's move to streaming VC, I forgot about that. Alright. Next up, I do this. Oh my god. I swear we'll get started in a moment. Don't worry. Come on. Would you? Okay, that doesn't work anymore, I guess. Alright. Okay. Okay, Sonic, can you see the screen? I forgot to unmute that. Alright.
There it is.
Hello,
Blitz!
Blitz!
Welcome
Hello,
in.
Blitz. Welcome. Welcome.
Yeah.
Please don't cause please don't cause an echo, Sonic.
Oh, on. Am I really
Might as
causing
well
an echo?
close that. Holy shit, I'm already at 5 likes. Huh. Okay, yeah, I have to remove it for both. I also just noticed, yeah, these counters are not supposed to be here.
I don't remember there being minigame fails.
Yeah, I just remembered, these counters are not supposed to be here. Oh, guilty.
Yeah.
By the way,
Oh, yeah.
tread lightly, there is now a bot in the chat, and I have set it on anti-spam.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Blitz, you were streaming Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, right?
No, remember that. Where is... There it is. I know I saved it somewhere. Yeah, no, that's for another project. Like, that's for another project entirely.
Yeah, I take it you just wrapped up before we started.
Alright. Intro time. Hello, everyone. Skena here. Welcome to another episode of Ace Attorney Trilogy. Last time, we did what was supposedly the final trial. Turnabout Goodbyes, where we saved Edgeworth. This time, we're gonna rise from the ashes in episode 5. Well, rise from the ashes. Sonic has told me this is the final case of the first game, and that episode 4 was supposed to be the finale. Which makes sense. So anyway. Speaking of Sonic, do you care to introduce yourself before we get started?
Oh yes. Hello everybody, this is Super Sonic.
Yep, my intern. You forgot about that gag, didn't you?
A little bit, yeah.
Anyway. More information about the bot. The bot, I have programmed it to time you out if you spam too much. And I have yet to test it. Sonic, do you mind, like, spamming hi real quick? It's not really gonna time you out. Like, just go in the chat, spam hi.
Like, just hi over and over?
Yeah. I need to make sure it's working. If not, then you're gonna have to actually watch chat for spammers. What?
Blitz. Ah, spammer, get him. Doesn't look like it's working. I just typed in hi like 5 times.
Damn it! Ugh. Well, we're gonna have to actually watch chat then.
Yeah. I'm the guinea pig.
I mean, like, it's better you than someone like Cam or Blitz, right?
I mean, yeah, fair.
You can talk on stream.
Well, yeah, I'm still seeing the chat on stream anyway, so.
I'll have to troubleshoot the bot later. Anyway, let's play Rise from the Ashes.
Alright, case 5, the final case of the first game.
The only reason this is not called finale is because Sonic is not sure how long this case is.
I know this is the longest case of the first game, but I don't know how long it is exactly.
So I'm not sure if I can complete it in one stream or if it's gonna take 2. What? Wait, are these 3D effects? What? I do like the art style.
Yeah.
A doll. A long-haired person is the killer. That build size makes them most likely a male. By the way, since Maya is nowhere to be found in this case, I'll be voicing Phoenix.
Yep.
Let me just... Alright. Sorry about that. I'm having to fold towels right now as well. Expect me to have to leave periodically so I can, like, finish my laundry.
Yeah, also expect me to step away as well, because I also have laundry to do myself.
Anyway, it's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. February 22nd, 10:02 a.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices. Wait, is Phoenix just depressed now that Maya's gone?
I mean, I guess?
Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. Sonic, you voice characters that are unknown.
Right. There you are! Finally!
Okay, it's a girl.
Yeah.
What's your general personality?
General personality?
I need a voice. There's quite a few. There's bratty, kind. Just naming a couple off the top of my head. Like, bratty, kind, straightforward, blunt.
Yeah, you're usually the one that does the female voices after all. I just gave a hint.
You know what? It's just basic female voice until I know their personality. Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow.
I take you want me to take over Phoenix?
No.
No, you're gonna voice both of them?
Maya's not here, is she?
No.
Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. The famous Wow. Well, I think I have a good gauge of this girl's personality. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. You're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. So you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait! You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who murdered, though. Who was murdered, though. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? I appreciate the puns. The undefeated defense attorney. Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please, I'm out of time. But please, you have to help. It's my sister. Oh. Oh. I know what direction this is taking. You still there, Sonic?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, you just no noise. Maya, could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much! My name is Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy, or maybe just young. I'll be 16 old. Shut up. I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16. I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known. At my age, no less. So, what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job, at my age, no less. Great, another future professional in training. So what's this about a case? You said the trial is tomorrow? My sister didn't do it! She wouldn't stab someone with a knife! She wouldn't! So, it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it! I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness. Just talk to her! You have to talk to her! Right. I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Maya.
You did it again, even though Maya's not in this case.
how did I manage to do 3 cases straight of not fumbling them, and then proceed to do it on the one case that doesn't involve them?
Comedy.
I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but that's interesting. How would she know Mia? So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up?
Very true, Blitz. Very true.
Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigations should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah. Sure can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm. Well, that's for sure. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school, so they went to the same school. She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And, well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man. Wow. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. Huh? But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Oh. I'm sorry. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived.
Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors.
Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister.
No excuses. Or did you not want a raise this year?
Wait. Since when did you do a good female voice?
I can't do a high one.
You know what? I'll let you voice this character.
Alright.
Understood, ma'am.
What was that all about? What? Hi, Lana.
Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing?
Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney.
I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright?
Hey, how do you know me?
Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit.
I'm sorry, what exactly is it that you do?
My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district.
You're a prosecutor? Two sisters. One a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana. I mean, they're just like... Is something wrong, Mr. Wright?
Hey, prostitution's illegal in Canada.
I'm streaming! You little... you little asshole!
What's that? Oh, jeez.
I hope that doesn't impact the stream. Like, wow.
That was quite an interruption.
Anyway.
something you should know from the start.
Which is...
The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime.
Huh? Well, wait, but the suspect is...
Me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright?
Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened?
The crime took place yesterday, February 21st, at 5:15 p.m.
That's quite specific.
It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime.
My, that was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it?
The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car.
Prosecutor's office, huh? Your subordinate's car trunk? Classy.
I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were.
Well, if it wasn't her, it might have been her subordinate, actually. Well, that's just great. So who was the victim?
An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective.
A detective?
Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach.
I'm guessing Emma is just the stand-in for Maya.
Pretty much.
Alright. By you?
Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal.
I see.
Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you?
Uh-oh. What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean? Well, it means...
The police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so.
That makes absolute sense, like it really does. When one of your own dies, you want to do nothing but avenge them.
Yep.
This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn.
Oh, hold on one moment.
So you're the chief prosecutor? That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. It's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana, what happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident when I stabbed my nose. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait. She was in the class ahead of me, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that too, didn't she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey! It was in law school. It was my third year, and she was auditing the class. She was different from the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Hello, Sinu. Who? I don't recognize your username. Welcome to the channel. At this moment in time, keep in mind I've only played the first Ace Attorney. And I haven't even completed it.
All the way.
I would give it an 8 out of 10. The only reason for that, though, is because this isn't the genre of game I typically play. I typically play action games. So, this is a bit of a change for me.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school.
I was the best there was.
I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. Sounds a bit different when Emma says it.
Well, Mr. Wright?
Excuse me?
As you can plainly see, I am admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say, there's no way you can take this case. None.
But Lana! Yeah, no, this all started because I lost a bet with Sonic. Because I was fully convinced I would hate Ace Attorney. But
I showed him the light.
The proof is in the pudding. We're on part 5.
He's seen the light.
Who knows? My rating might change when I play the other Ace Attorney games. But Lana! Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So, how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana!
Mr. Wright?
Yes?
I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you.
You mean you're requesting my services as your defense?
Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over.
Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes, but something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here, and I'm going to find out what. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister. She's not always like that, you know. I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay! So this is the lot where it all happened. Alright, plain and simple, since Emma is replacing Maya here, you can voice Phoenix.
Alright.
Looks like they're still investigating.
Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this.
Hey everyone, keep up the good work!
Hey! What are you thinking?
Well, they are going to be my co-workers 3 years from now after all. No harm in saying hello.
Actually, there is. You know attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes? I'm trying to not stand out too much here. See?
Do you know who this is?
I'm trying to remember who this is.
Normal voice until we know. Hey there!
Right.
You expected...
I know. Oh, I know now. You expect to go unnoticed here, partner?
Partner?
What do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch is up to no good.
folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner.
Mr. Marshall!
Marshall? Looks more like a sheriff to me.
Oh my god. That is the most dangerous way to shave.
Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see?
Strike?
This is our claim, our territory, with a mother load of evidence. If you are fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams of the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to? What's this guy talking about? You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. Was that, hombre a friend of yours?
Kind of, sort of. Yeah, he's a detective.
Who thinks he's a sheriff? Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems.
Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is.
Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. The sheriff! Like I said before, this here's our claim. You best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. Yeah, scary!
Could you tell us one thing? Who owns that car?
Well, the little filly's got a good nose on her. You wanna know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh?
Please.
No problem, partner. About time for victuals anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. Might just find you a caressa you like. Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter?
Note to self. Look up Vittles, Saloon, Curvessa.
Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office.
I like this girl already.
In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like, just keep your paws off our claim. Right. Great.
Great! Maybe there are some clues around here. Mr. Wright, let's check it out.
What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer.
Wait! What are you doing, Mr. Wright?
What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police.
I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this. Please, just put it in your pocket.
How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me.
We have another girl who likes to steal. I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay?
By the way her eyes are sparkling, I can tell she's been waiting for this.
Okay, now. Look at the court record. Wait. Oh. She is not giving me a tutorial on how to use the court record.
Okay, no. In this case, you examine evidence in more detail than you did before.
Oh, okay. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Let's start examining from every angle. So, I was right. I did see 3D characters. Oh look, I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with a press of the A button. This is an ID card. Oh, right.
This
This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID number 5842189.
See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful?
I guess, though I don't see what science has to do with it.
Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find.
I guess I gotta be on my toes from now on.
Mm-hmm. Sonic.
Oh. Sorry.
When the boy...
Excuse me. Were you two all set?
Us?
Oh, her. What's this? She couldn't be...
You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene!
Let me think. Hello, half and half, was it?
Oh, thanks. And you.
And you.
Just let me.
You want to? Okay, go ahead.
And you, sir. Yes?
Yes?
Oh, sorry. Some crunchy goodness coming at you.
Thanks. Interesting way of doing business.
This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passers-by. Or are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as the Cough-Up Queen are over.
Cough-Up? Huh?
You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sort of secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective.
What? A witness clearly saw me committing the crime.
You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about?
Please, Cop-Out Queen, tell us what happened.
The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Oh, before you know it, Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels.
Yes, ma'am. Yipes. She means it.
Somehow, I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was gonna happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon.
Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason?
You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequality. Evil ones? Prosecutors! They have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. Yesterday, they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday? I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find why they call me the Cough-Up Queen. Ew. The most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car the day they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really?
Really what? I'm totally confused.
Who is the king of prosecutors? Who is the victim?
One thing's clear. This lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors.
She might have been the one to kill him and then frame it on Lana.
So what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Star?
It was a fascinating spectacle to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. They see Lana Sky wield that knife so. Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And this rhythmic beat, and the rhythmic beat of Lana Sky's knife.
Wait a second. You know Lana Sky?
Of course, it's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light.
Why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name?
Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? I come here every day to sell lunches, import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the boxed lunches are a hit there. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Rather than import them. Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's those trilobite lunch sets. Ah, never mind. You win.
I don't even want to appreciate part of a trilobite's flavor.
Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? Do you see the security room over there?
The glass-walled booth?
I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him.
Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance.
So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here.
Useful analysis. Not. Did you have a bad experience with a prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility.
Hostility? Ha! Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they are, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder.
I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past.
That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I heard the door, yet it was closed immediately. I mean, now you're talking, cough up queen.
I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure.
Oh yeah, I need to do laundry.
Okay.
I will be right back.
Alrighty. I'll be back as well.
Alright, I am back. Is Sonic
I'm
here?
back, too.
Okay. February 22nd. High Prosecutor's Office. Room 1202. This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. Didn't Nick just kind of take over Mia's office?
Yeah.
Wait, hold up. Is that Edgeworth's coat? I'm also folding towels, so...
Yeah, while you were gone, I was putting away my laundry.
Oh, thanks.
Look! There's a trophy or something here.
A trophy? What, that shield?
Takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk.
Phoenix, right. You never tire prying into other people's business, do you?
That voice. Wait. I actually guessed correctly. It was I knew I recognized that coat. Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth! You know him from somewhere? Of course! I'm his biggest fan! My sister introduced us once, and...
Who was that?
Who the hell was that?
I'm looking for the logs. I don't even see it.
Me and Sonic now have to do some moderation, so, give us a moment.
Okay.
Sorry about that. Right. Her sister is the chief prosecutor, after all.
Well, what brings you here? I warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk.
A poor Edgeworth. No, did I? No. It was just Mr. Right here. Hey, don't blame me. We're just here to investigate a murder case.
Murder?
A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot.
That would be my car. What of it?
Oh no! I think Emma has given Edgeworth every reason he needs to just scum this entire trial. And just not feel bad about it, because, like, jeez. Jeez. What?
Okay, I sent him a streaming. I sent him a message, CD.
Yeah. No one's allowed to do that, period. And my brother's said that he doesn't care. So, yeah. We actually have to enforce rules now. What? Your car? I'll say one thing. She certainly can scream. Well, Edgeworth. So the body was found in your car.
Go ahead and say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less.
No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my What happened to believing in your sister? I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean, at this point, if it's not Lana, it's Edgeworth.
Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then?
Yes, sir. Emma Sky. It's nice to meet you again. Now that didn't sound forced at all.
Ah, now I remember. You've really grown. I admit, it was a surprise for me, too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprisingly still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt.
I can understand. Wait, what did you say?
Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow.
You? Mr. Edgeworth. Edgeworth clearly does not want to do this.
To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all.
What do you mean?
Rumors. You heard the rumors about me, haven't you?
Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimonies, illegal searches, you name it.
Thanks to you, my innocence was established in a trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident.
See, if Lana didn't do it, Edgeworth is the only other witness, but he just doesn't have a motive. He's no fool. He wouldn't do that. What? That's crazy!
Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop.
I've never seen this art of Edgeworth. But...
Some of them even go as far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny.
Toys? That bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one.
Chief Prosecutor Sky. Yes. We first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case.
That's right, I remember. 2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet.
Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken.
Mistaken? Why? Yeah, Edgeworth can be a fool, but he's not stupid enough to stash the body in his own car.
Yeah, like, a body in my car.
Like,
Well, we better just put the trunk.
that's basically just begging someone to frame you. I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you.
Then why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife.
Oh. What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon?
To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car.
No prints? Damn. Edgeworth?
What?
Are you sure you didn't do it? That look. Come on, can't you take a joke? You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright.
You have a thick sense of humor, right?
What is this thing, anyway? I'm wondering, what the heck is this? It has a big K on it.
Friggin' up prosecutors.
Huh? What's that?
It's the King of Prosecutors trophy.
King of Prosecutors?
It's a great honor. They sent that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So?
So that K, that's... K stands for king.
Yeah? You got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing.
King of Prosecutors. Kind of like Employee of the Month, only better. Why is that? For what reason is that in the court record? Oh, yeah. Oh. Hey, check it out. There's a metal plate here. It looks like the name of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. I hope he burns in hell. Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner. Yeah, that's probably it. Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometimes. When she says it, his name does have kind of a ring to it. He's the last person I ever want to see again. Okay,
Yeah, there is a lot more detail when it comes to examining evidence, although like you could examine for a lot more detail.
Oh, there's the blood. This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild. Edgeworth? In the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman. I can't picture it. Can you?
I can just imagine him going like this. Good day, mate. I'm here hunting a boar in the middle of the Amazon jungle.
I can't see it. I can't see it. Now there's a scary thought. Nothing else. What about the ID? ID number, Sergeant Bruce Goodman. Yeah. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID, Yabba-Dab. See? Wouldn't that be better? Yabba-Dab. Well, it does have a certain ring to it. Exactly my point. Doesn't take much to amuse her.
Imagine someone looks up and be like, alright, what's the ID number? Yabba-Dab. What kind of ID is that?
Wait. Oh, I
can
didn't know
examine your badge.
What does this Phoenix have to say about it? So this is what the back of the badge looks like.
I always thought it had a safety pin. Each badge has a number carved into it. That way you can tell which attorney it belongs to. You mean you couldn't lend your badge to anyone? No, I'd be found out right away. Well, that's no fun.
Do? What?
I don't know. So that's the King of Prosecutors shield, huh? Well done, Edgeworth. You must be proud to be the King of Prosecutors. Congratulations, King of Prosecutors!
Please, stop saying that.
So it still doesn't explain one thing. Why is the tip of the shield broken? Oh. The shield was the murder weapon. Wait. My, what an amazing okay.
Yeah, do.
Yabba dabba da do. Yabba dabba do. My, what an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy. Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before. And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one. Huh? There's something written on the bottom of this card. Between a rock and a hard place, Wendy. Wendy, is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiance? No! No, please! I don't think so. I forgot. I forgot that bitch's name was Wendy.
Oh, Edgy Boo!
No, stop. Oh, this jacket isn't even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right. I've never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in the frame. Maybe it'll be naughty. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. She's getting way too excited about this. Well, I'm stuck now.
Do you need to know what to do?
Yeah, like, okay, so
Go back.
yeah.
Go back to.
What?
Go back to Edgeworth.
So yeah, no, getting stuck in this segment, there's no point because it's like I won't get a game over from getting stuck, and it just prolongs it. Okay, I present something.
I think you have to present the trophy.
So basically, this says you were the best of the best last year, huh?
You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty.
Huh? Why's that?
I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield.
The police department.
Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you?
Where? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? See, I was wondering that too.
What does it matter? I got more important things to worry about.
Like... Oh, right. He doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or for worse.
Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office.
Hello, Nightmare.
Nightmare.
Welcome to the stream. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday. My current theory at this moment. The last owner broke the shield to use as a murder weapon. They might have actually intended to kill Edgeworth, but someone else was unfortunate enough to be there instead. So, to try to get Edgeworth anyway, they stuffed the body in Edgeworth's trunk. Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder?
Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office.
Cleaning day?
Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal.
Wiping your hands of old cases. In other words...
Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and rewards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors.
And that's when you got the shield?
I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12.
That's very precise. People like myself, and Mr. Edgeworth, pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright.
No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence.
Oh, so we entered the lot at 5:12.
This is a parking stub from the underground lot.
Murder took place around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you got back.
What's right? I appreciate if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere.
Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises?
I'm Edgeworth. What is it?
I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I got your report, sir.
Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky?
I don't like the way this conversation is going at all.
Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir.
I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it?
I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated.
Sir, but sir! I'm just following orders, sir! They told me to bring this to you!
I wasn't aware of the particulars of your arrangements. Give me your name.
Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins.
Right, Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month.
But sir, I didn't know.
Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains, and good luck! Oh, oh, jeez!
Right.
Yes, sir? Gah, he caught me off guard.
As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now.
Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright.
The victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there.
Thanks. Seems to have finally calmed down at least. I don't like this woman. I'm getting nothing but suspicion about her. She has a clear motive to kill. Whew, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office?
Beats me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I've only been to criminal affairs next door. Hold on. What's that?
Disturbing. Why does it you undulate like that?
Oh wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot.
Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow.
Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him?
Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger. Uh-oh, he noticed me.
He sure is running over here fast. Hey, pal! What do you think you're doing here?
But
Do you want to do Phoenix?
that's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there?
What? Well...
At least he doesn't seem to be busy. It's our chance to get information.
Hey, I have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case.
Hello, Sans. Welcome to the stream.
Stands.
Why not?
Alexa, quiet.
Oh, no, I said huh already. Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him.
But what if she's not telling the truth?
Yes, well, no, come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her.
But what if the evidence was faked?
Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second?
Huh? Me?
Why is this little girl so peeved at me?
She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister.
Whoa! The chief prosecutor's little sister?
Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically.
Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard saying words like fate.
Huh?
It's a sensitive issue with us these days.
I can imagine.
So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe?
Me? Oh well, nothing, really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs.
Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time?
What do you mean this time?
Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all.
It's true. We never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being led into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all.
None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd?
So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the Badger dance down pat.
Isn't there anything else you could be doing?
The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot.
Officer Marshall. Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy.
A patrolman in charge of a crime scene. Isn't heard of, pal.
I smell a conspiracy going on.
Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective.
And then I said, hey, you do that. Your soup will get cold, buddy. That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried.
I guess he wasn't saluting. He was wiping tears from his eyes. They make a good pair. The detectives in there look pretty good. Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action!
Somehow the thought fails to excite me.
I was wondering about that.
What? The Dancing Blue Badger? It's my masterpiece!
You made this, Detective Gumshoe?
The chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal.
Nice work.
It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so just dance it until the batteries die.
Poor Blue Badger. Fated to dance until he drops. Okay. I doubt Edgeworth would have left anything that he didn't tell us, though. Miles Edgeworth, 17 and 12, stated the day of the crime. The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only he was held up at a couple extra red lights, he wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps. It just goes to show you, you never know what'll happen when you run a yellow light. What? Okay.
If you're stuck... Oh, ooh, Skinner, the ladder.
All right, the ladder. Look, a door. This must mean something. I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. I failed to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? Aha! A ladder! That's a step ladder.
That's a step ladder.
What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. Scientific, huh?
Scientific? Oh.
Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow.
You can never escape the argument of ladders.
Ladders versus steps. This is where the cars leave the lot. The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Or maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose. Haha, the theory of relativity. What? I've gotta write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright! Maybe you know, was Mr. Relativity German or was he British? Mr. Relativity. Are you sure that was his name? I am stuck.
Okay, go back to Gumshoe.
I swear I exhausted every option.
No, try presenting stuff to him. Found in Mr. Ezra's car, stabbed with Mr. Ezra's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor decide to do such a thing? Wait, I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth.
On the night, you seem a little too well organized here, coincidence. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, what could have happened? We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this?
Huh? Hey, pal, this is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that. You have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that gets me into so much trouble all the time.
Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot.
Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake.
But didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs?
Whoa! Now remember? Bruce Goodman! He's the victim!
That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? Thank you! So, this ID card belonged to the victim.
He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman.
Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we got it?
Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transfer for a case he handled 2 years ago.
Evidence transferal. Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot.
And Lana's confessing as much.
You still need to present some stuff to him.
Damn. You.
Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday.
Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe?
Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself.
Ah, congratulations.
I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken?
That second one is the not obvious one. Like, shield? Shield that protects the innocent. Like, I can't be the only one that sees that.
Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later.
Apparently he's forgotten.
But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office.
Naysayers. Must be because of the rumors. They already presented that.
As a detective, I have to keep my mouth shut on that one. I better than anyone know to go blabbing on about things I don't know about.
No, I wouldn't want you to do that either.
Good.
Wait, but it's the Blue Badger. Oh, there it is.
He's in a tough spot. Again.
Again? But Phoenix, did you already forget about the last case?
Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond.
But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent.
Listen, pal. There have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there was always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting.
But there's no evidence against him.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusual strong ties to the department's higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious.
I had no idea he was under the gun.
Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor's position himself.
Sounds like he was forced to take this case. What?
But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is buying the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know.
Thank you.
Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who was... what was his name? The guy in the parking lot?
That'll be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the Chief of Police.
Officer Marshall. Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something?
No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA.
For a moment there, I wasn't sure.
Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe.
I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere.
Just act like you're supposed to be there. Nobody will look at you twice, pal.
What does that say?
Hey, look here. Looks like something's been crossed out. Maybe it was a letter or something to the gumshoe. Let's see. Annual bonus $20. I think a couple zeros are missing. Oh. No, that sounds about right. At least in that detective's case. Maybe I should rethink my career as an investigator. It's unfortunate, but police officers, like, they don't get paid a lot. Like, it's actually, like, I looked at their wages. It's actually surprising how little they get paid for what they usually do. Looks like the investigation is still going.
I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry. Looks like I'll be... Oh, I don't know if it's this other guy. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby.
Oh, God! Oh, still here? Ah, hello. Alexa, quiet. Why the surprise looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs too. What happened to the security guard? It's better if Phoenix just has one voice actor.
Fair enough. Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that lost its herd.
Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. I still smell a conspiracy. There's something I wanted to ask you.
To see the crime, a cold grave for men who lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the debtor's harsh judgment.
He's asleep. Well, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest? Wrong button. Would you mind reading this for me?
What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right into the spittoon.
It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. Maybe we investigate?
Gumshoe? Ah, that old cow dog? He's holding a birthday party or something?
Huh?
Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation.
Ah, I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here?
No worries. This proves it's from Detective Gumshoe. Better than a blood test. Guess I better let you in, then.
Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher?
Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler. Strike out for lands unknown. Or manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny.
Note to self. Police investigators are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. Crumpled and discarded. Now I can investigate the crime scene. This appears to be the car where the body was found. Looks like the lock on the trunk is busted.
The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car.
Quite a luxury car, it just screams, I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors can get the big bucks. Looks like a note. Look, something's written on it! Alright, let's see. 6-7S 12-2. There's a name printed on the paper above that. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so what? Well, so? What does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self. For deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth. Not right. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. You have got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. Well, there's also Maya. This is like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Yeah. Right, let's check it out. Wait, what? Why? Why did they do that? Man, what a boring strap. What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know. Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know. Actually, the series is as popular as ever with the kids. Oh. This phone's still on the redial stream. Redial? Mr. Wright, most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial. Huh? Well, I'm sorry. It's just, you never know with people from your generation. Whatever, let's check this phone. This is the rudest child ever. Well, actually, no, I can think of ruder. Now to see who the owner of this phone call was. Note to self. A defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button. Oh my god. Hey, that song! I know that! I do as well.
Hey, what's going on over here?
Sorry.
I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that there phone, didn't you?
Oh, well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there.
Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prospector Sky.
What? It's my sister's!
She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody, right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds, according to this.
Who did she call?
No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones.
Oh, that? Oh. I'm sorry, that was my phone.
What? Your phone?
Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. A wrong number.
I hope you're not lying. They'll shoot you for that in Texas, partner.
Uh-oh. I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Well, we can prove it by just calling the number again. Yeah, just press the button again. You look like I do during finals. Okay, I guess not. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim?
Good men always die young. Remember that, partner.
Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right?
Well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale.
Vicky means the witness, saying the story.
One stab to the chest. A fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report.
Died within an hour and a half. Wait. Was my sister involved with the victim in any way?
Well, you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prospector Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all.
So there's no reason to kill him.
Nothing in common.
They apparently worked together on a case a few years back.
So there's no motive.
Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work in the Chief Prospector.
But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here, to this parking lot.
So it seems, like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon.
I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective?
You're calling me out? They'll shoot you for that in Texas. I was one of them fancy shoot detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth.
Oh really? Now he tells me.
But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene?
Nothing gets by you, does it, baby?
So why are you in charge?
No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime.
That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least.
He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh?
Edgeworth.
That cow dog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just, he don't realize it yet.
Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation? What? So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister?
That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences.
Officer Marshall.
Yeah, Bambina?
How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about?
I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's a-blowing for the prospector's office.
Dry wind or ill wind? Someone's up to something.
Suspicions about Mr. Ezra have been flying around for nearly 2 years now.
Forged evidence and arranging testimonies.
He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you.
But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them.
If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you'll find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say.
One person? Who?
Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prospector Lana Sky.
What? My sister?
Edgeworth couldn't rustle with all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets. Some people load them with deals.
What, you're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials?
When there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old-timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it.
Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? Guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. So, you think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma. Yes? I know that song your phone plays when it rings. What? It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids. The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place, your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. I see. The detective is murdered, and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. Got a bad feeling. It's like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. Who's ready for the entertainment? Why did that take 2 hours?
I told you, this is a long one.
Making use of all 3 of my save files.
So you won't get soft locked again?
Yeah.
How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright?
Frankly, there's still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area.
Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate.
Hey, Gaming Well Arts. I don't recognize your username. Welcome to the channel.
Even Blitz agrees this is a long case.
So then, stream may very well end after the next day of investigation.
Possibly.
Depends on how long it takes.
Yeah.
I believe in you, sis.
Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice.
Yes?
A defense attorney should never believe their client. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that.
Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. There's one decisive difference between you and her.
And that is?
You're not a defense attorney.
I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright.
It's going good right now. My first trial without a fae. No one's gonna bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. Oh! Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. Okay, so that's just what the challenge is. They're not giving me any hints. Is that it? Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Alana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial.
I hope that personal feelings would not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else.
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please.
Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot.
Hold on, my dog is scratching the door.
Oh dear. Your dog wants attention.
Sorry about that. one person. I didn't feel like confessing to everything.
However, she would now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to a crime. A professional witness.
Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand.
The cough-up queen. My theory is she's the murderer. Haven't I seen you somewhere?
You ordered the caviar lunch, right?
Oh, caviar! I've never eaten caviar before. The judge is really wolfing it down.
And for you, I have a fiesta bowl.
Thanks.
Will the witness state her name and profession?
And you, sir, did you order the fingerprints lunchbox?
It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please.
Well, Your Honor, how does it taste?
So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts! I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like?
Name, profession, now!
Me? The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us.
The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. Hurry it up! Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime.
Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional.
What exactly does that mean?
Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Starr was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective.
What? Miss Starr was a detective?
Ah! I know who you are!
Cough up? Cough up Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see.
Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Starr.
Just who is this lady? If I might have the court's attention over here. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. Block A is for the prosecutor's office personnel. Block B is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutors' spaces, yes?
That's the judge.
Oh, sorry. The crime took place by a car in the back of A block. In the car's trunk, the killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out.
Then how was the body found?
Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot.
And who was this valiant witness?
Why, it was me, Your Honor.
Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime?
Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor.
It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright, I can't agree on principle, Your Honor.
It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining?
If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Starr.
Wait, are they talking about me? See, I already... Oh, I actually get to see this. Wait. Oh, I thought that was the testimony.
No, you are reading for the testimony.
Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend. How touching. As you can...
As you can see, there is no room for doubt.
The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife. which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman.
So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. Merely a flesh wound. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. I'm going to reread the testimony now.
Yeah, you skipped through most of that.
Because, yeah, no. I thought that last part was the testimony. Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garage car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. She thrust the pointed tip of the knife into Detective Bill's chest. Having her panic next to me is making me calmer. How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime. Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy.
The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted.
Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their will, killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Star, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I thought that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? She was fired. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro. As you know, my testimony is unbiased and flawless.
Very well. May continue, Miss Star. See, I'm gonna press X to doubt.
You remind me of the way you say that reminds me of another game called L.A. Noir, or is it Noir?
By garish car, you mean? Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes.
Mr. Edgeworth's?
Incidentally, the knife with the victim. The knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's, wasn't it?
Indeed it was.
What an odd case this is. The person you saw, you are sure it was the defendant?
I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I am certain it was her. She's telling the truth. Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. Witness, your testimony, you clearly stated the following. So... that's not possible. Oh wait, no, I guess. For her to be able to see that, she would have had to, like, be standing next to the fence. Right? Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie.
Huh? Rookie?
Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me.
Yes, I will.
I'll fry you like a fritter. Crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside.
That was inspiring.
I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry at plagiarism. I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed.
A photograph! You took this?
The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over, and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunch boxes is rigged with a camera.
Suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck.
Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now?
You think I'd show it off to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs.
Well, this is most certainly the defendant. Uh-oh, that is unmistakably Lana Sky.
So what was the defendant doing at the time?
Wait.
Are you sure it was the right hand? Oh, hello,
Hey,
Sylvia.
Sylvia.
Welcome to the stream. And you witnessed this. You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with the knife. As I've already said, yes. I swear it's on my finest salmon swirl lunch. I'm sure that is a fine lunch. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took of the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts?
Objection.
That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth.
Yet it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing.
And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. Huh? See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat? No, because it's in black and white. But it's a black and white photograph! Ah, yes. It's hard to tell, but this could be blood.
Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here.
No.
No problem except you.
Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit there and take that kind of abuse? You got a better idea? Wait. Well, hold up. Moment of the crime. If I knew the time, I could cross it. I have to object. Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Okay, I am so glad that was the thing. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it. If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understand it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating, like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. Premeditated? How do you know?
Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph.
Well, are those...
Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she wouldn't not be wearing those gloves.
These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation.
Premeditated murder, a serious offense.
Witness, add this to your testimony. Rubber gloves. Well, what if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves? Like driving gloves?
The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsies.
In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime.
Arrgh. Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Starr. This is bad. She's
got them thinking it was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. Gotta think of a way to show them that this wasn't premeditated. It's only a flash. Wait a minute. Hold up, wait. Didn't she say her boyfriend works in the security room?
Yeah. You're objecting to the boyfriend? Your Honor, she does not date this man.
His boyfriend is the detective. Not that boyfriend, the security guard.
That boyfriend? You have several?
Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants.
I'll stick with the lunches, thanks.
Note to self. The judge had to think before replying. On the second level, so you can see everything from there. There are securities. Since I'm a visitor now, I'm parked in B block. So she was in B block when she was You sensed something. So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder? It felt like, how would you say? Oh yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds.
I have no idea what that means.
Speaking of a detective situation, wasn't the victim, Mr. Bruce Goodman, also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese.
Young cheese.
A pale white cheese not yet tangy with experience on the streets. Agreed.
And it must be hard, yellowed, and sharp as a tyrant.
Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match. In any case, there, in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Shouldn't we run a test to see whose blood is on the knife? Like, I feel like that's something that should have been done.
It clearly says traces of the victim's blood.
Oh, I didn't see that. Wait, but then why weren't the rubber gloves admitted to the court record? Oh, but first I'm gonna save them on my files.
Yeah.
When I get 2 wrong in a row, that's when people are allowed to give hints.
Okay.
wasn't premeditated murder. How the hell am I gonna go about doing that? I have no idea what this note means. Yeah, I don't have a lot to work with. I am accepting hints now.
Okay. Do you know fully the term premeditated?
It was planned.
Yeah, no, like, they're claiming, like, when you, like, premeditated means you have to bring everything yourself to commit a murder, including the weapon.
Okay, future reference, if I'm struggling because I don't know what a word means, define the word, Sonic. Like, if you notice I'm struggling because I don't know what a term is, tell me what the term means.
Yeah. I guess I was too specific.
Yeah, no, like, as soon as I know what premeditated murder was, like, it was easy. I just thought premeditated murder was everything was planned.
Yeah.
Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell I sell box lunches for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk.
Indeed, it is my knife.
What's with this kid?
The bloody murder weapon, a red card, all belonging to the prosecutor. The chief prosecutor this way.
Our prosecutor's bad, people.
The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you say that Lana Skye planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon. Oh. The knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Phoenix has a point. If you're gonna kill somebody, the weapon is kinda important. Order! 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 Great, now the tide is turning in our favor. Okay, chill, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free.
Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie.
Since when does Edgeworth crack jokes? What?
I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail.
But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory.
Bah! The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seemed to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Sky, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution needs proved. Nothing else.
Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now, but you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing...
I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again.
Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought.
How dare you! My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated.
Really now? See, this tells me she really is the murderer.
Lana Sky intended to murder Detective Goodman. That is why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again.
Oh, there's the loophole. The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. This does sound a lot like premeditated, doesn't it?
So if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy?
Hello? Yes, I would like a pepperoni with a hamburger meat. Yes, frigate. And
Also, I want some of your blood on the pizza.
yes, also, when you get there, can you open the box when you ring the doorbell? Thank you. Stink.
In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. Like, no thought.
That was funny.
Oh, damn it. I moved too fast.
That didn't yet.
So, the autopsy says they died from a single flesh wound. You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that.
Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise.
I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Star.
What do you mean?
I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look.
Wait. Edgeworth really is reformed. Huh.
The autopsy report states that death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound.
Aha! You're right! Good show, Mr. Edgeworth.
What a hunk! He's my hero! Really?
What about my objection? No one noticed? Well, witness.
You got the crime scene set, right?
Uh-oh.
I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize such mistakes are possible.
So, you're saying you mistook something for blood?
When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Spots of blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice.
Then tell us what you saw. Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify.
A red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was.
Is she... What's a muffler?
Like a scarf?
I wanted you I wanted to view a good picture of the defendant, but I guess not.
Wait, if it's a scarf, then she's not wearing one.
Objection!
Yeah, she's not wearing a scarf. Miss Star, I demand an explanation.
The witness is clearly not suited for detective work.
Wait, since when is Edgeworth on... Okay, I like this new Edgeworth. What?
The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you prove it yourself with this photograph.
Huh? But that can't be!
Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations, perhaps you finally found your true calling in life.
Harsh words, but good. In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. What was my objection? Job delivered? But it was there! A scarf! No, not that, but something red. Wiggly.
Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business.
What? Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition, then off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Ah yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile.
I'll be right back, Skena.
You are quite determined about this scarf, aren't you?
I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star.
That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is kind of snake.
Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten.
No thanks.
Note to self. Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum.
An oil drum? Hard to imagine.
I'm back.
Alright.
Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Roar!
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will.
I think the term is leopard.
Whatever. Partition is just a wall, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect?
As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time.
No. I'd like to see this on the floor plans, just to be safe. The Lunchland car was...
She was a visitor. Thus, she was parked in B block.
So you witnessed the murder from here. That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes. Is that correct, Miss Star?
Yes, that's right.
But there was a chain link fence in front of you.
I went over it, of course.
Amazing! The coffee queen, lunch lady athlete indeed.
It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence, so she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast.
Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. How did Miss Sky not get away?
It's something regarding the time... No. It's gotta be something involving the phone. I basically have to prove that she wasn't arrested quickly. Wait. She made to escape. Can you be more specific? She brushed aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on a pate of foie gras. Ah. She even kicked over an oil drum at me. An oil drum. There was an oil drum lying on its side at the scene of the crime.
But it's strange.
What's that?
If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way?
The other... Ah! Parking lot entrance. That's right! Doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums. Excellent. More mysteries. We could solve a few before finding more of them. Miss Sky tried to run. I'm sorry, my sister was so suspicious, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry as I am. But she didn't do it. You have to believe me.
Hold on, I'm being called.
The suspect attempted to run. So where is this partition on the floor plans? I'm sure she means... Oh, it's Edgeworth. I'll voice Edgeworth while Sonic's gone. I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. That's right. There was a wall there, about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then?
I'm back.
Yeah. I'm accepting hints because I only have two chances now. I think I think it has something to do with the phone.
Did you press all the statements before you...
Oh, no, I didn't. She mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say? If I remembered exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler. Just that one word?
So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else.
Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Her phone? She can't mean... By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately.
Ultimately?
My memory... It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see. No, the court doesn't see, Miss Starr. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall? That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently, it was out of order. And so she used her cell phone.
Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day.
Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? You should, of course, add this to your testimony. Things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. Muffler. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? Aha! I was going to ask the same thing. Only say this one time, so listen close, rookies. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence. Then when I totally grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this? What is it, Mr. Wright? Do I press or present? Straight to escape.
You already pressed this one.
Yeah, no, I just don't know if to trigger it. I need to press or present. The phone, what is it? Alright, that's a guilty. Sonic, do you mind?
Yeah. Mind what? Oh, the
command?
end? Oh. Come on. You DM'd me the commands, right?
Yeah, I did. They're pretty self-explanatory. It's just death and then you type the name of the game. I'm also accepting hints for this now. Now it's set to where once I get a guilty verdict, like, I'll be accepting hints.
I mean, Phoenix gave off a hint.
Yeah, I know. You saw it happen, but I can't think of it.
Or rather, the way she explained it also gave off a hint, claiming her movements.
You know what? I'll type the command myself.
Yeah.
Sonic, you should... Sonic, you're my mod. You should have...
The thing is, you already did it, though. So what was the point in doing the command when you already did it?
Just something I expect people to do.
It says 9?
Wait, what?
It says it's now 9.
Yeah, the bot didn't show up on my screen.
Yeah, no, it showed up on mine. It said the bot is not. It says it's now 9. It's not 9.
Hold up. The counter... I forgot to reset the counter when I was doing the testing. Give me a moment.
I know this. It's not tied to the. It's not tied to the stream. It's not tied to that. That's for sure.
Yeah, I want to tie it to the chat. Well, I want to tie it to the stream, but I don't know how. I mean, I do know how, but it's like it would be a whole convoluted process that would slow the stream down. So I won't be doing that.
Yeah. By the way, I don't know you're doing something, but the stream the stream on Discord is just like popping in and out.
Yeah, because I'm doing something.
Right, okay. So it should stop soon. Okay. Are you still asking for hints?
Yes.
Okay.
Might as well while we're waiting on this.
Okay. So think about this logically. She claimed that she used the phone on the wall. But how?
Wait a minute. I think I know what happened. The problem is proving it. No. I did not mean to press L there. Why is it taking so long to load the overlay?
It's fine.
No, I mean the counter. I'm trying to change the bot settings.
Ah. At some point, if you still don't get it, do you want me to just... Oh, no, you got it, you got it.
I'm loading because of how I want to set this up.
Okay.
So
So you don't want to soft lock again?
No, basically the guilty counter goes up, and that's when I accept hints. That's
Okay.
just how I want to set this up.
Yeah.
I will add to the guilty counter and reload a save, though, if I get one more wrong. Okay. You know what? I'll change the bot shit later. Because my browser clearly doesn't want to load. Miss Star,
Yeah.
I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Star.
The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias.
Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You, who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Star, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. Let's go to the 4. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't have possibly seen Miss Sky making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in Block B, you couldn't have seen it! Order! Order! What is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies!
That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question? Tell us what exactly what lie this witness has told the court.
Here's where the counterattack begins and the court begins from. The witness lied about
what she saw. She lied about what she saw. In other words, she didn't see Miss Sky using that emergency phone.
It does seem hard to imagine how she could have. Very logical.
What's the matter, Star? Cat got your lunchbox? Mr. Wright, I hate to bother you while you're celebrating your victory, but why would Miss Star lie like that? Huh? Why would she say my sister had tried to use the phone but failed? Doesn't make any sense. Why lie about something so insignificant? Oh, dang, she's right. I mean, maybe she really did see her try to use the emergency phone.
I see no room for doubt here.
You ordered the patooey on rice, right?
Mr. Wright, and I thought you had something. Oh, damn.
One more try.
I see it in your eyes. You haven't learned your lesson, have you? Tell us exactly what lie this witness told the court.
Well, it's gotta be where she saw it. This guy tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it. Pointless to lie. I see! But say the witness did actually see this guy using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location.
A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one.
Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it.
Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime?
Well, the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. She was in the security room.
Take that! This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room?
Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot.
She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen that phone.
Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in there. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes?
Well, Miss Star?
How many years have I been getting the better of men? The tables could be turned! Today, a man has got the better of Angel Star. I do not like this woman anymore. Period.
Order! Order! Witness! What have you done? You used to be a detective! You should know better!
I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished, and I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails.
All she cares about is making sure the prosecutors are locked up.
The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Star lie? It doesn't make sense. Huh? She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything.
Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. That truth still stands.
It still stands. I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth.
What?
If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason.
So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright.
Huh? Me?
Who else?
Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Miss Star witnessed the crime from the security guard station, but she lied and said she saw it from B block. Must make a vital difference, but what? What would change? The angle of view. Why, the angle at which she saw the crime occur would change.
The angle. What do you mean?
Well, the security guard station is on the second floor, and, she would have sort of a more 3D view of the crime. This is important. Why? Perhaps you'd like to reconsider, Mr. Wright. Oh. I'm not gonna run the bot again, so we can actually have the counter be truthful.
Who joined?
Nightmare, you're supposed to ask before you join. Nightmare, if I... Hold up. Sorry about that. For future reference, if any of my friends are watching the stream, you should ask in my chat if you can join VC. As I do not have the Discord opened right now. Alright. What is lying about where she saw it?
Objection! Objection!
Then I just do all this correctly.
Objection!
There. I highly doubt lighting would be important. Distance to the crime? It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime.
Objection!
My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how it would change what she could see.
Objection!
What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take for her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Starr? Well, witness. Yes. What a discrimination! The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Boysenberry for the boyfriend. He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the Glasswell station. Before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. The door was locked, so I couldn't open it. That's why I had to go through the visitor's pocket.
That's quite a detour.
It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime.
5 minutes!
That, I'm gonna press X to doubt.
This changes things considerably.
But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it's on my finest plastic spork.
You have a point. And the spork is a wonderful invention.
Would you like another caviar lunch?
Absolutely! Uh-oh.
You have to do something. I have any evidence to stop this. Wait. How could she have gotten the photo?
Objection!
5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You can make pasta in that time. If you like it al dente. I got lunch boxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie. Sure, Nightmare. A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange?
Okay, there we go. Strange.
If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor?
I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey! Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. Oh my god.
It was his honor.
But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run. But this time was different. The sky dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable.
Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth is the next witness ready to go.
Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history.
We did it. We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright. That was too close.
I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, this court is adjourned.
Who's objecting now? Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right?
That's what she tried to foist off on me.
I prefer not to take the defense's team leftovers. Anything else to say?
Oh, Nightmare, to say it again, you are allowed to join VC. It's nothing personal, it's just like rules we have in place to prevent what happened earlier, where someone came into the VC and just yelled at the top of their lungs.
Yeah, that did happen.
I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence.
What was that?
Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes? My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr.
Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox?
Woohoo! A triple-decker!
Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence.
Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed.
What if she's going to pull out of her lunchbox this time?
You just hand a triple decker to the judge and be like, okie dokie.
I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. No, you did not bring this up. 2 types of blood were found on the shoe. One was of course the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Skype. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence.
What? There was blood found on that shoe?
Try Lunchland for all your lunch decisive. Decisive. No.
Witness, what is the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence?
Simple. As I've already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself.
So, I'm pretty sure this woman in a real trial would get charged as the murderer in this case at this point. Isn't it illegal to, like, keep evidence from the court?
I mean, technically, yes, if you're withholding it. And you had blood tests performed.
Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics.
In any case, Your Honor, I cannot accept this as evidence.
What?
You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
I think so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating.
Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Is that right, Mr. Wright?
Seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty solid.
You could at least study some evidence law, really.
Prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness.
Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged.
What about the second rule? Oh well. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. She clearly has a grudge. Like, honestly, nothing this witness says can be trustworthy.
Ah, there's one here too!
On the sole of the shoe? It's gotta be Dickens. Must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood.
All this blood, it's horrible. This blood, it's my sister's, right?
So, Lana's right hand was bandaged when I saw her in jail. She must have cut herself at the time of the crime.
Poor sis.
Working under the assumption that she's innocent. Definitely victims. Definitely hers. There might have actually been a struggle. And you found this shoe at the scene of the crime.
I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. Want to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive.
So, like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off of a shoe.
I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe was my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunch boxes, gentlemen.
I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag. In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next. So you brought it to the forensics department.
If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert.
She got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective. The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it.
Well, the man was stabbed after all.
And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goldman.
As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe.
Hold it!
You can't say for sure that the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test.
You claim to know something about blood tests, Rookie? Well, speak up!
Well, blood comes in 4 types. A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood.
This is a reminder.
Alexa, quiet.
Washer.
That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright.
Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there, which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear.
That's pretty specific.
And if I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone but Miss Lana Skype.
So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe.
That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman.
I was afraid he was going to say that.
Hold it!
Can't let this evidence go through without a fight.
You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She didn't season enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe?
There's a problem with the victim's shoe. The blood on the bottom couldn't be belonging to the victim at this point. Because that blood would most likely drip onto the top of the shoe, right? What if there was a struggle? Oh, hold up. I got a Discord message. Alright. Memes, I don't know if you're in chat. I will respond to that later. Anyway. I don't think there's inherently a problem with the victim's shoe, but I'm gonna press anyway. Wait. If I'm not imagining things, I'd say there's one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction.
That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, Rookie. I'll give you a peppered fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe?
Wouldn't there be more blood?
Take that!
Take that finger and put it at your own head, Mr. Wright.
It was me!
As I thought, a waste of time.
Hold
I wonder if you notice there's blood on the bottom of this shoe.
Don't mess with me, Rookie, or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe.
Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of this shoe.
It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about blood on the bottom of his shoe?
Probably this, honestly. There would be more blood. Right? Hold on, I will be right back.
Sorry about that. There was a mix-up with the laundry. Are you still there, Sonic?
Yeah, I'm still here.
I'm guessing Nightmare doesn't want to join the VC.
I didn't hear him join in.
Anyway. Take that! The problem lies in the footprints. The footprints. Now that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood, then isn't it strange why there weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe.
There we go. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints.
Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Order! Order! Order!
Well, witness?
What? Great going, Mr. Wright. It's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. Then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint.
That's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint.
Think, Mr. Wright, think. Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What?
I see. Now I get it.
Get what?
Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony.
What are you talking about?
There we go, okay. Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect.
Oh, hello, Nightmare. Care to introduce
Hey,
yourself
Nightmare.
before we continue?
My name is Nightmare, and I object to this moment.
You
The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly, a predator, this one. A leopard, a leopard woman. Arr!
I thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do.
No kidding.
Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty?
Oh, that! I'm not sure I like your attitude. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the box factory.
Witness! Well, was the oil drum empty?
The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Water? What does that mean?
Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason?
Aha! You don't mean...
Yes, the suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstain that would become evidence against her.
That ties up things quite nicely. Bloodstains left on the victim's shoe tie her quite clearly to the spot. The deed was done. She knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs.
And that's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence. That reminds me. This guy's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabbed him? So that's when my sister's blood got on her shoe.
Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial.
Mr. Wright, do something, please! What? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it. But...
Enough! There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor.
Very well.
But Angel Star is on the prosecution side. She could have been lying about the water.
This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Skye. Who's interrupting now?
Little girl, what did you just say? Huh? Me? Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution side? Well, yeah, you are! You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well... I thought you'd had your fill, but here you are demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence.
Wait, witness, don't tell me you have something...
Objection!
The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments, you will be held in contempt of court.
Your threats don't scare the cop. Look at this! It's impossible for her to have gotten that.
Photograph.
I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim.
There's no room for error in this evidence.
That's right, wait. Look at the asphalt in this photo. Hey, it's clearly wet!
Erasing the last trace of doubt from the corpse. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all.
It's not your fault.
I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. I'm sorry, Mia. Right. Wet or not, don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Wait, is Phoenix suddenly developing the ability to talk to Mia? Because I noticed that happened last time.
Yeah, like, but I have no clue if Phoenix is doing that.
Well, Maya's nowhere to be found here, so, like, it has to be Phoenix.
Yeah.
Get yourself up, off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end.
This is the last piece of evidence. Very well. This time I'd like to declare a verdict for good.
Objection!
Your Honor, wait. What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait?
No, it can't. Then it will be too late. Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. The trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration.
So, right. Are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence?
Yeah, I'll think later. Oh my god. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Rights. Show the court the problem in this photograph.
Wait, why is there cloth there?
That's a good question.
Well, obviously the murder weapon is found. I don't see the penalty bar. I assume I won't get penalty for getting wrong on this.
You might. I'm not 100% sure on that, but you might get penalized.
Why is there a piece of cloth there? I'm gonna go with that. That's the problem in this photograph is here.
What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler!
Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth.
Your Honor?
You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph.
A muffler is also a part on a car or a motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system. A pipe.
I see, and I see. What's that suspicious looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler?
So what if there is something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth to the muffler is related in the case.
Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court. Ah, yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler? Ah! Yeah! Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Oh! Whoa! Oh, fade to black.
Well, it seems we will have to suspend the proceedings.
Suspend?
I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once, and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed?
I suppose so.
That was close, but at least for now.
This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all. He's still hungry.
Speaking of being hungry,
Oh, we're back.
Speaking of food...
It's time for me to eat something for dinner. I will be back in a moment. I will actually continue while I'm waiting for my food to cook, though. So rest assured, I'll only be gone for like a minute.
Okay. I
Alright.
wonder what's for dinner.
Dinner. Why did I get a feeling you were going for that reference? I know the Zelda CDI references.
Oh, yeah.
Bob? items? You want them? It's yours, my friend.
As long as you have enough rupees.
Ugh, you bring light into my lair? You must die! I know mostly all of those.
I'm not sure how the Kevin got that money PNG for his Conqueror's Bad Fur Day playthrough.
Wait, Kever?
Yeah, he did a playthrough of Conqueror's Bad Fur Day, but I'm not sure how did he get the how did he make the money how he got the money render and made it transparent.
Oh, playing Conqueror's Bad Fur Day, that's interesting.
Actually no, I'm playing the remake. Live and Reloaded.
Oh, he's also playing that one?
No, he only plays the he only played the original. I'm playing the remake.
Okay.
So basically, I'm trying to think of a plan though, so that way if Conqueror's Bad Fur Day doesn't have any N64 online service, maybe me and Kevin could do a co-op live stream where he'll cover the original game and I'll be covering the Xbox remake.
Yeah. Who knows? They'll probably eventually put it on the matured Nintendo 64 NSO, because that's probably where it'll go.
Yeah, it'll probably more likely be in the mature. I mean, it's rated for mature for a reason. So.
I mean, there's sensor beeps in there.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm back, and quick explanation of what's about to happen. I will be leaving like every minute or so.
Okay.
I'm just gonna go flip something over and then press the minute button on the microwave again.
Okay. Do a flip!
Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Are trials always like this with you? Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake, about to reach the surface. No matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there. Pretty much. Except today we're swimming in quicksand. And that was the microwave. I will be right back.
Beep, beep, beep. What is he having that what is he warming up in the microwave that he needs to flip over? He's not warming up a pancake in the microwave, is he?
I am back.
What are you having, pancakes?
I'm eating pizza rolls.
Oh, pizza. Oh, gotcha, gotcha.
Alright, I forgot about the money bag.
So what happened to your sister anyway? Apparently she got called off to the judge's chamber. Probably something to do with that piece of cloth. So, this is where we turn the trial around, right? Our only weapon. A tiny, insignificant piece of cloth. I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth.
Hold up, partner. They say you show a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was a youngin', at least.
Officer Marshall!
Thought I'd come and take a look to see how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. They got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory.
That hard to slip out, huh? What is going on over there anyway? All the police I've seen these last 2 days have really been on edge.
Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutors tasting mufflers, for example.
Officer Marshall, the whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf.
You don't say. Now that just doesn't. Now that just just
Now
beats
don't
all.
that just beat all?
Yeah. I admit I blundered on that one. I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. I saw it that day too. She was wearing a red muffler.
What?
At the awards ceremony that afternoon. Edgeworth's seen it too, I reckon.
What does that mean? In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scar. So the star wasn't mistaken?
Well, it's about time.
I think she forged evidence.
Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. And sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell.
And that was the microwave. I will be right back.
Okay.
Those pizza rolls taste hotter than the Savannah Desert, partner.
I declare the power of this pizza roll to be incredibly hot. I'm trying to make a SpongeBob reference.
I just like doing filler with these voices. just like when Blitz brought about Old Bag wanting to take down Gumshoe. If I see that detective, I'm taking him down.
Okay. Ugh, I have a bad feeling about this. So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright?
If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some 5 whibs. Ooh-wee.
Did you just say wibs?
I said...
Did you actually just say wibs?
No, I didn't.
You're lucky the microwave beeped, otherwise I would press this more.
I was reading that so fast, I stuttered. Although ribs do sound good.
Okay. I think I got everything done for Connor.
Wait. You don't use steak sauce with ribs. You use barbecue sauce. I call that a contradiction, Marshall. How many times did he have to? How many times did he have to flip those pizza rolls over?
I'm back with pizza rolls.
Welcome
By
back.
the way, I see a contradiction. By the way,
What do you mean?
you don't use steak sauce with ribs. You use barbecue sauce.
My dad uses steak sauce with ribs.
Really? I guess I never tried it with steak sauce. Huh.
Really, when it comes to condiments, nothing's really a bad choice.
I just
People
never
just have
heard of
different
someone
tastes.
using steak sauce.
Yeah, people just have different tastes.
That's fair. Yeah, I can see that.
I'd like to resume. What's up? The judge keeps looking over the prosecution. What happened?
Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue, your lips are purple, you're sweating bullets. A furrowed brow.
That.
Those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. What's more, your eyes are unfocused. You're doubled over, your back is bent.
It can't be! This can't happen!
I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth.
Well then, I believe it is time we continued on with this trial.
Oh, I was chewing at that time. I was chewing at that time.
Yeah.
It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself.
Excuse me. Knock knock.
Who's there?
I know this guy.
What's with this guy? A strange, stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in.
Who on earth is he? Ah, it's you.
Oh! Sorry I'm late. Oh gee, the roads were packed. It's just me. Long time no see, eh, Auntie? How you been? Swim much these days?
Ah, hello. No, I've been so busy.
Busy schmizzy. Auntie, my boy, you have to make time to relax.
Yes, indeed.
Udgy seems to be his nickname for the judge. Don't tell me that this guy's name is actually Judge. I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, but who are you?
Aha! So you're righto, that attorney. I heard good things about you, son.
Thanks.
So sorry about our little worthy giving you all that trouble, eh? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly!
Little Worthy?
Mr. Wright, you don't know the district chief of police?
Chief of police?
He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district.
Name's Gant. Damon Gant. Pleased to meet you, everyone.
So, to what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it?
Well, it's worthy here. Look at the poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this.
Hey, that's my sister's muffler. The star wasn't just when the crime occurred, this guy really was wearing them.
But to think, it was stuffed into that exhaust pipe. On little Woody's car, no less.
Why would you leave something like that behind?
It's really quite embarrassing, even for us.
What's this?
It's what you call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, yes. Chief, what kind of outfit are you running?
Mr. Edgeworth.
How could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job?
No! Oh, right.
No, wait a moment, Worthy. I know it's hard to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document where it says, person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature is there, Miles Edgeworth. That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had... You're heading to class because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I expect a written apology. What? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made.
This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth have lost for words.
This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Ugh.
The court accepts this new evidence. But I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes? Just to be sure, I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife. The blade, Your Honor. Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it up for me, I wonder? Yes, well, I think all you have to do is push that switch and... If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point it at people anymore.
Use the other hand!
Ah, my pointer finger!
Come on, just hurry up and open it! Oh, this again. Small tag on the knife. Seems to say SL92. What does that mean? Well, heard some DL6 DL6 incident thing. But it's strange. Huh? What is? I'm not certain, but I get the feeling I've seen this somewhere before. Letters like this, or letters that looked a lot like this somehow.
Were they...
What? Don't scare me like that! I'm the one who's scared! Look at this knife blade. The tip is broken. It's a dark red stain. What?
This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself.
I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us about the split between the prosecutors and the police and this knife?
Sure thing. Not a problem. Not even a little one. Really. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. The detective was killed at the police department. You see? What a mess. The time of the crime? 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh?
Wait. Died within an hour and a half of 4 o'clock p.m.
Alright.
Wait, 4.5-inch knife. Why is there blood on this? Or is that rust?
It's not officially linked to this near case, so I can't talk much about it.
There was a murder at the police department? A detective?
That's hush-hush information, Nudgy. We haven't exactly announced it yet. Wait a second. You said 5:15. That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Order! 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 Anyway, we at the department were all flustered, as well as you might assume. We're in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay?
I think we understand the police department's situation. Well, Mr. Wright?
Chances of that are really slim, scientifically speaking.
I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Very well. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand. Yeah.
Oh, my penalty bar has been reset.
Yeah. Yeah, I did.
$5.15. That's when Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office.
What?
Funny, isn't it? A murder at the prosecutor's place and a murder at our place at the very same time. What are the chances?
I don't think that this guy really is like a jokey tone right now. Coincidence. This is just my gut feeling, but I'd say there's a 0.001% chance of that happening. Chief Gant, please tell us more about the incident. How can you say there's no connection?
How? Because I'm the chief of police. I can't just say anything I please, righto. You understand?
Try to understand, righto.
Well, if you can prove there is a connection, more power to you. Maybe there is something that ties the two murders together.
Whoever it is, two detectives were killed at 5:15. Prosecutors. The other police. That knife. What was it?
Welcome back, Nightmare.
Double check this knife. Wait, SL92.
I'll be right back, Skena.
Alright, just kind of throwing it out there. Yeah, no, I don't think so. On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot,
another detective was killed at the police station?
That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Unji? I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator. Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Just arrested. That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, right?
Suppose I could help. If you help me by giving me data on your case.
Oh, good one. This kid's sharp.
Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only.
I have returned.
Someone not paying attention would pick the wrong option here, I swear. How the victim was killed.
Was he killed? Well, that's the interesting.
That would be...
It was what we call in the force. It was what we in the force call a stabbing. With a knife.
With a knife. Several knives.
Knife?
That's exactly the same as Detective Goodman.
That's the spirit. We're cooking now.
But you know, that's not the only thing that was exactly the same. What do you mean?
There were more similarities between the two cases than the cause of death.
Seems like I'm gonna have to press this a bit harder.
Tell you one thing and one thing only.
Where the... I don't think the location would matter. When did the murder occur?
Now that's a sharp question, righto. Very sharp. Well, my boy, you're gonna love this.
I think you want to take over with Damon Gant?
Yes, I'm sorry, but you just did this. You do the same voice as Detective Gumshoe for him.
No, I didn't. This isn't the same voice for Gumshoe. I go, hey, pal. I went more,
Jolly swimming, Reto.
that's two different voices.
It sounded like Gumshoe to me. 5.
No, it doesn't.
Do I have to present something? Maybe when? Maybe where? So tell me, where was the victim found?
Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department.
The evidence room?
You wouldn't know about the evidence room, would you, righto?
Can't say I've heard of it. Guess I should ask again once I learn a bit more about this evidence room.
There's something stranger about this than the place where the body was found.
Let me read what how the victim was killed again.
I don't know. How do you confuse the voice I made for Gant with the voice for Gumshoe? They're completely different.
Something happened at the police department too, huh?
You got a good look in your eyes.
Is that right to my boy?
Sharp, hungry.
And so something did happen, and why wasn't I informed?
Why weren't you informed? Well, why didn't you ask? No matter, I understand. You were busy, with Lana's case.
Well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day? There's more in common.
Objection!
I am now accepting hints.
Let me think. This one is a tough one. I remember having difficulty with this one when I went through it. Let me think here. Well, obviously, like, it has to do with
I need to
like
link
Sun
them
Tiger.
together.
Okay, so
Don't tell me you've been playing it by ear this entire time.
no. I remember now. Look at the evidence at a certain angle, like say rotate it 180 degrees.
So nice.
Also, another thing, like, try looking at evidence that you can't normally rotate around.
Objection!
What? Okay.
Or to make it more specifically, look at certain things upside down.
Oh god, that is going to hurt my head. Just say this now, did I have the right statement?
No, you didn't. You're presenting at the wrong statement.
Wait. It's gonna be one of 3 statements.
That should narrow your choices.
Objection!
No.
Objection!
There it is.
Objection!
Wait a second. Ah, at last! An honest-to-goodness objection. This knife. This has to have something to do with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? Aha! An honest-to-goodness, what do you mean, Fromaggi? This is great. Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL92. And this is important. Why? Over here we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. What's this? 9 minus 7 S12-2? Your Honor, it's upside down. Upside. The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn it around, and what do you get? Oh, aha! Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. So fine. That's the same thing that is written on the nice tag. Order! Order!
Well, Chief? Oh, well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, righto! I win? What game is this guy playing? This knife was
By the
evidence.
way, I think... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the detectives, from the department's evidence room.
I think I made him sound a little bit too cheerful. You probably got his personality down to a pat.
Yeah. So this knife was stolen.
I had the...
Yes, but on the day of the murder.
It was evidence, you say. Was it in fact a murder weapon?
Nice, nice, nice. Good show, little worthy. It was a murder weapon, as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder. It was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car. Hard to think there isn't a connection there.
I think there's still more, but...
Maybe you should look up the answers. So you're ready for when I need a hint.
I haven't played this case in a long time, and not only that,
Yeah, just-
maybe there's something new.
Just look
press.
it up.
How about you just press everything again?
How about you look it up? I'm not telling you to outright tell me the solution. I'm just saying prepare yourself for when I need hints.
I need to play this case again, although I had to spend a bunch of hours to get back there.
So tell me, where was the victim found?
Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room of the police.
Wait a second. I have heard of it. The evidence room. Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now?
Yeah, stolen from the
Oh,
evidence.
you're dead.
There's the connection between the two cases. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy?
We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case.
With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gant to testify about the details.
It's not officially linked, huh? It's either the knife or the note.
Objection!
Okay.
Objection!
Did you just...
Okay, it's neither.
The bot said 9, right?
Yeah, we're now officially at 9. Okay, I'm not looking at stream right now, so I just gotta get my this thing ready.
Yeah, like... You know there's a wiki, right?
Yeah. Like I said, I might have to look up the wiki because it's been ages since I played this case.
That's just the best option.
I mean, I remember some things, but not completely.
Yeah, so like just look it up on the wiki if you're not sure.
Where are we again? Day 2, trial former, trial ladder?
Objection!
We're...
Trial ladder.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I got it.
Yeah, like, you were the one that said, I'll give you hints if you need, but then you just don't have the hints ready.
Well, excuse me, I remember case 1 through 4. I haven't played case 5 in ages, so... There are some times and measures where I might have to pull the wiki.
And you were adamant on refusing to pull the wiki.
Before, yes, but in this case I have to. I'm talking about the present, not the past.
Either way, I got a guilty, so hint.
Press everything again.
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it!
Tell me what the victim was saying. Yeah, evidence room.
Hold it!
Okay. The defense's position is simply this. The connection between the two cases, I did not press anything. You don't say. Well, out with it right. What's your connection? Yes, out with it right. The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room.
Not to mention the victim had on him the case number on the nice evidence tag.
And we also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room. Indeed. There do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. You two make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here.
Chief, I request you release your information on the victim at the police department.
See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all. Can we get the information unofficially? Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. What, really? Who would have guessed? I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay?
Hold it!
You're gonna tell us a little, but not tell us everything. Oh well, case information is sneaky stuff. You have to do everything properly. Oh well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of it. The victim's ID. Tell me the victim's ID. Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. Of course not. You won't tell me their name after all. Keep a tight little ID number, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is... 5842. Wow. Well, that's quite long. And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts. 82. I can't do it. You didn't even get the first number right.
Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything?
ID number of the victim at the police department.
Yes, this tells me something.
Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does, I think.
Meaning?
It has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean?
Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something. What does it tell you?
Take that!
Witness!
What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night.
No, it's just, I got confused.
And this is news?
Huh?
Just come out with both guns blazing, like you always do.
Police department, prosecutor's office, 2 places, detectives murdered. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here.
Oh, is it?
No, Your Honor. I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goldman.
Shame on you, Righto.
Personal IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189.
And this means what exactly? Huh? Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. That started with 82. I've forgotten.
You didn't even get the first number right. Again! The number the chief of police gave us was 5842189.
Objection!
Wait a second, Wright. What does this
mean? That's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goldman. Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that?
Oh, sharp as a tack, Righto. Sharp as a tack. But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot.
Yet, a detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department in the evidence room at the exact same time.
That's impossible. So what we're saying is, the same person was killed at the same time? In a completely different location?
Order! 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 Chief, what does this mean?
No. What I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case.
Now just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered.
Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case.
Wait. I said wait. Or didn't you hear me? The oversight, the grave error, Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours.
What? How dare?
We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news.
Officer Meekins?
Mr. Wright, where have we heard that name before? Wait, aha! Oh, he was so focused on this case. Ah.
Excuse me, but is Mr. Ashworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I got your report, sir.
You don't mean him?
According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe.
But your officer, he told me. He said that report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident.
Detective Bruce Goodman.
Why do I keep saying Goldman?
Murdered in the police department evidence. Mr. Edgeworth, victim's name is written right on the top of the report.
Why didn't your officer tell me?
Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged.
In any case, this is a serious error, a gross negligence of duty on your part. Worthy.
But sir! You could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then
I'm not a fan of the pauses.
That's his thing, I'm afraid.
No such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say, Worthy.
What?
Now, what was the second rule of evidence law?
Well, Mr. Wright? Huh? Oh, well, it's,
Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And how is this rule relevant?
Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in the court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list. So, what does this mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. The connection was just proven by Raito over here. Good job, Raito, my boy.
huh? I was just doing my job.
No. No!
It seems we have come to the end of this trial. I know you're going through a rough time, Worthy, what with all those rumors. You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December.
I apologize for the terrible lack of due diligence on my part.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened. If it's the last thing I do.
You better get results this time. Really.
You have my profound apologies, sir.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of the court. I will grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. Very well. Court is adjourned.
So, if it took us this long to get to the end of the first day, I think it's safe to say I should end stream here.
Yeah. Like, how long has it been? Like 5 hours, probably?
4 hours, about 4 hours, 30 minutes, but 30 of those minutes were on the stream starting soon screen.
Yeah. Like I said, this case is long, so yeah.
Oh boy.
There is no way we're gonna wrap it up
alive.
today.
Not as long as that one case in Miles Edgeworth. You know, that one.
I know exactly who to raid. Anyway,
Okay.
I am Skena. I actually hope to see you guys next time, where we will do the next day. Alright, anybody else have things they want to say before I end the stream?
All I can say is hope you enjoy the rest of this case. It's a long ride, I can guarantee it.
Nightmare? Hello?
Hello?
Anything you want to say before we end stream?
Alright, I guess all I can say is, objection.
Alright.
First, I'm changing the title of this stream.
Yeah, you were. Yeah. Yeah, it's not the finale. Not yet.
Next time won't even be the finale. I could definitely
Like,
keep
we'll see
going
how
for
far-
another couple hours, but then I run into the issue of running out of time in the middle.
Yeah,
And
I think this is definitely a good start.
Yeah, and it's better for me if I do the investigation at the same time as the trial.
Yeah. I agree.
Anyway. Be kind to the raid target. Link is going in the description now.
And with that, good night, everybody.
The stream will end in approximately 10 seconds.